Whoa, that's an intense song, but hi, hello. Hello, hi. I couldn't wait any longer. I had to stream. I couldn't wait any longer. Oh, I'm too obsessed. Hello, Rachel. Hi, hello. I'm too obsessed with this game to not play anymore. Hold on, wait, slow my mother up, wait for it. Boom. Do I need to slow myself up? I should probably. There we go. That should be better. Yeah, that's better. But yeah, I'm too obsessed with this game to not play it. Not yet. Honestly, all I did last night was eat and then sleep. That's pretty much all I did last night after I stopped stream. So I haven't had a chance yet. But again, I have way too many things I want to play, so it might take me a while to get around to that. I did do a little bit of stuff. Actually, no, I didn't just end stream, eat, and sleep. I did a tiny bit of stuff off stream. Have you seen it? No, I haven't looked at it yet. No, not yet. Why isn't chat showing up? Wait, hold on. Wait for it. Wait. Wait. Wait for it. I know what the problem is. Wait for it. Do this. Then do this. And there we go. Anyway. I have done a little bit off stream. Not too much. But the main thing is right there. I made a new outfit, and it's honestly just probably going to become my main outfit because it's really cool and I really like it. Jesus Christ, why am I coughing so much? Hold on. But yeah, hold on. Do this. There we go. I have a new outfit, and also I've been playing more Red Mage because I really like Red Mage. I mean, I'm not that far in it, but eventually, eventually I'll get better at Red Mage. But for now, hold on, like this, and then around with this, you look like this. Boom. There we go. Nice. But yeah. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. I'll take a look at some point. Don't worry. I haven't taken a chance to look at it yet. I'll check it out at some point. No promises I'll play it though. I'd rather not promise something like that. Cool. Hello, Manelaine. What do you want? What ho, chums! Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds rather like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're here to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise. Or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Oh, Manelaine. You silly motherfucker. How far are we going? Oh, it's not that far. Okay. My god, why am I coughing so much? Fucking hell. There he is. There he is. Hi, Manelaine. How are you? I really need to sort my model out. What is my model doing? This. Do a bit of this. And then boop. And then we should wait. There you go. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after, either way. Is that an ether current? Oh no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see o'er yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Oh shit. There's actually a person there? A survivor. Show me. Over there, beyond that tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, no, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed! Wow, and Madeline actually doing something nice! And not in an asshole way! I never would have thought. Never thought I'd see the day. Why am I hiccuping so much? That's a big motherfucker. That's a big guy. Oh, that's a big guy. It's not that bad. He's actually just big, that's all he is. And also, you know, I'm 5 levels above him. Didn't mean to do that, that was a waste. Oh well. He's dead anyway. Nice. Footprints in the snow. The trail of fresh footprints lead east. We go then. What the fuck is that thing? Ugh! What is that? Looks weird. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously. They led towards the building. Lead towards the building, even. Hi, Alice. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. First, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened for some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. And again, it's also possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Sure. I wonder who this mystery girl is gonna be. I mean, we're not gonna know him, obviously. Red. I see a bit of red. Oh, that's the flower. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Oh shit, stealth again? Oh boy. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Don't turn around. Alpha, what are you doing? There's no one here. Alpha, get down. Overgrown rose? I think that's a bit much for an overgrown rose. No one is here. I am a tree. Tree noises. Tree noises. Rock noises. I'm great at stealth, guys. I'm so good at stealth. If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. Well, yeah, you don't look like you have anything to defend yourself with. I hope my luck holds. I'm gonna keep going. They're all depending on me. Alpha, get back here. Who's they? Little father. Oh, that was close. This is it, the final spurt. Okay. Hey, there we go. Hell yeah. Surprise. Phew, still in one piece. Boo! Hello, I was following you the entire time. You are very unobservant. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Whoa. Please, we just want to talk. Oh, hi, Alfina. I'm Alfina, and this is my sister Alize, and our good friend Mia. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what had happened here, in fact. The Telothroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. But the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. So, how were you able to escape the Telothrai's influence? Are there any others like you? Sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Damn. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. I feel hells are real. I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. What it was. And now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. Truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If there's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Would you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Or maybe build it under that gazebo. The what? I mean the boa. Yes. Yes, do as you will. Do as you will. Licinia? What's that? What's that? What's this music? It definitely sounded like someone was like tuning a radio. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I like that. Hmm? Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave the space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I mean, I don't play a healer, but Alfino does. He might be able to help. Hold on, just doing a thing. Doing a thing. Hold on. There you go. Oop. Oh, because there's literally a radio. Oh, I didn't realize. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Adelaine's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? I don't know. Sorry. I making mods for games and making games isn't my kind of thing. I don't know. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm not the right person to ask. The numbness is beginning to subside. I suspect that once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Not with this, it won't. Warming tincture. Never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. Nothing but ruins now. A few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Why am I hiccuping so much? Fucking hell. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. One machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, ceruleum indent is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about the extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. I don't think that's true, my guy. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poisoned by any chance? It was a joke, a joke. I laughed that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek as I fell. We are the blessed damned, bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Alamold was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rode the dishevelled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash, as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Fucking hell. What do you want? Fucking hell. A tincture. Might as well drink it, I suppose. The radio. This? It's a radio. And I haven't where you come from, I take it. Use it to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. With the quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amonis it is. Well, useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. So all we've been hearing is the same music, being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. Ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes. We always hope to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Damn. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varys yet lives, and he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself. And he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys would not be defeated so easily. How do I tell him? How do I tell him? What's that? Warming tincture. Make you warmer. Help with the cold. This is what you gave the others. Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Sure? Are you part of the group staying in Lateran? I saw Legatus Vigilia's troops heading towards Manda Glacius, I think is how it was pronounced, a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Hmm. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vigilia and her men are all there now. Hmm. So how did you reach the Magnia Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? We had airships. Airships? Then there might be a way to... Lucinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Who else is in there? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. Wouldn't be the first time. Now the soldiers to scare him off. Wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements, so have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. You and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, and surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Oh, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's den, you have to cross the lake. Nice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky, too, so it's easy to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Okay? Speak with the burly tapper. Whereabouts? Over there. God. This is like actually depressing. It's windy over there. What, in game? I mean, kinda, yeah. There it is. Hello, James. Hi. How the mighty have fallen. What a name for a quest. I mean, the names of quests in this game have always been great. But Jesus. Nope, no fighting you. Goodbye. I'm gonna float away on my umbrella. Who goes there? How'd you find us? I was told where you are. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Ugh, you purebloods over at Victor's Spoils and giving away our location. You'd never have found us. Those stuck-up assholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here, demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you in to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they got another thing coming. Oh, fuck! You want to fight, do ya? Fine. I'll give you a fight. One left. Am I dead yet? Damn. Anyway. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's den. Well then, after you. Okay. Hello. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I killed him. They always using rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why the hell would you pass up this opportunity to pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands. Yerebanya, Yansha, Bosnia, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life. All put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of Arn, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is cerulean ingens. It's still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, or with a city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. You can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here will be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Alize? What's up, Alize? Regardless of what the Ossibald contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life would have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities the Empire committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it's consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. I really need to sell stuff. So you come seeking ceruleum, have you? Yes. Oh, those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you. To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. And again, Licinia's got a little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. I fucking knew it. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare him a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send him my way, yeah? Can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister secret from us. Well, we can ask about that once we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Back we go. Holy shit. Hey. God, this is... This is sad. This is like really sad. I mean, right now it's not as sad as Shadowbringers, because that shit was fucking depressing. But like, wow. This is still really fucking sad. Oh, this is a derailed train. Oh my god. I love the area designs in this game. They've all been amazing. I mean, Shadowbringers has had the best so far, absolutely. But this is really shaping up to be similar. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alfino would have still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Yeah. Monochrome melodies. Our tears are painted in red. Da 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 da. Where the hell is Alfino? Oh, he is right over here. Hey! You look hurt. Alfino, what happened? Alfino? They asked me to help carry supplies. But when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. Hi, hello. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. This shit is sad. Save the arguments for later. We got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles on a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. It's so fun that everyone's having such a good time. Everything is so happy and cool and nice, and nothing is depressing. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. The Guardians should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries. And theirs. I'll join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. Holy shit. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Jesus Christ. Why do I have To the Edge stuck in my head? I mean, it's a good song, but you know. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women judging by their size. This is definitely them. Come on. Where are they? Wait, let me borrow one of your Guardian Reapers for a second. Hmm. Yeah, you know, just saying we're not trying to taint their whatever, and then walking away in the Magitech Reaper, probably not the greatest idea. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do without Fino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Okay. That's a big area to look for clues. Okay. A searching we shall go. Found them. I found clues. Bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for some time. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of stuff, isn't there? Oh, no. Well, we got around the perimeter. Nope, go away. Not fighting you. New song! Okay. Ow! What? Ow! What the fuck? Ow! What the hell, man? Ow! Jesus! Fucking 17,000? Oh. Yeah. I think I found a clue. Blood saying the nose appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southwards. I think that was a hunt mark. Still, fucking ow! 8k and then 17k in the span of 2 seconds. Jesus! Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they took the radio with them. No. Oh, that's actually. Oh. Oh, the two bodies are already cold. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I'm fucking crying. Oh my god. Horrible. Oh, that's horrible. How do you know? Can you help them? I don't think we can.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Oh. With the fucking Guardian song playing in the background. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
Why? Why wouldn't they?
Oh my god.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have. I should have.
Alfino, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, Alfino. No. It's not your fault.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
Yeah.
What if we're only making it worse?
Yeah, us bringing back their corpses might not.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Alfino. God. Oh my god. Hearing the fucking Garlean theme through the radio is so
from beyond the grave.
chilling. Like, that was actually chilling. Oh my god.
Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Like, holy fuck. Like, it's always been a sinister theme, but like...
I want to understand.
Wow.
So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
Oh, Alfino.
You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders.
Oh.
But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones.
Yeah.
And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Holy shit. Wow, that's... Wow. Just wow. Oh my god. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Oh. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger no longer, here no more. Come. Fuck, man! Fuck, man! It hasn't even been an hour yet. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Hi, Lucia. Alize and Alfino tell me that they've finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they're reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Yeah, about that.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Yeah.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I'm sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly.
Probably
Nevertheless,
not.
Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies.
Yeah.
And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
Yep. By his son.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
Except it was not
Shortly
him.
thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Which is just wrong.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
Tower of Babel.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Oh.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
I
A
guess.
picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Holy shit.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must
Serena?
speak with you.
What's up, Serena? What's
A
going
young man
on?
was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Oh?
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Yeah. Who is it? Who are you?
Who do we have here?
Why are you not showing your face?
Garleans?
What?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Oh no. Oh no.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Oh shit. Tell him, Lucia.
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it.
Yeah,
Like
kind of the
you,
opposite,
our
actually.
allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
Yeah. God, I love the use of the Garlean motif in this.
Whether
It's
you
so
believe me
good.
or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation
True.
must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
She's got a point.
If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
Mm-hmm.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Commander.
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Okay, me, Alfino, and Lucia?
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Alfino.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Oh?
May I ask why?
Yeah.
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face.
True.
How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
True.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Yeah. I'm going with...
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A cell sword? Is this an insult?
No.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Oh boy. You'll be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility, and we will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I'd expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Oh boy. This is, wow. Not too far outside the camp then, I guess. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alfino. And last but not least, there's Mia. Mia? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alfino and Alize will watch the road ahead, while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alfino and Alize will begin moving towards the destination. They go into Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alfino and Alize, you may try again from return. Okay. Ready to make a dash for the station? Here we go. This must be the road he mentioned. If we follow this, it should lead to the station. Not the easiest surface to run on. We'd better not draw attention. That's a big motherfucker. That's the station, I presume. Well, that was easy. That was really easy. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Okay, I'm gonna shut my curtains real quick because it's really bright. I'll be back in a second. Okay, hi, I'm back. I can see stuff now. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. Return to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I am just out of slots in my inventory, okay. Damn. Hold on, let me do something then. Do that. This. Already have it. Already have it. Go. Else I can put in my armory chest. Nope, okay, fine. Is that the best stuff I have, or can I wear anything better? Nope, already got the best stuff. Cool. There we go. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chance of sneaking by completely unnoticed is slim at best. I'll lead the way, but in the event we're seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they will be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I'll not take that chance. With that said, let's proceed. Fine. What is up in red? Look at this. Just, just fighting him a lot. No, nothing crazy. I'm stunned. No longer stunned. Go. There we go. What do you think of that, Julius? I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they're no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Damn, fucking hell, bro. Take a chill pill, my guy. Nope, not fighting you. Goodbye. The runaway train. Not anymore, it's not. One and two. Da-da-da, da-da. There we go. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. Okay. Monochrome melodies. Hold on, give me a second. Just need to do a thing real quick. There you go. I meant what I said. These people only deserve death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Damn. Okay then, Jesus. Keep following the railway then. What the heck are those? Oh my god. Yeah, that temple, alright? Jesus. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is insane. Goodbye. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. And you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice about speaking of a cure. Jesus, man. A bit much, but okay. Monochrome melodies, arteries are painted in red. Oh. Well, we made it. Nearly. We're almost there. You kept your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. empty. It's chilling. It's genuinely chilling, and not just because it's cold. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. Now serves as our headquarters. I already sent the twins ahead, but I'll be with you soon. So wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. Okie dokie. Monochrom melodies. Arches are painted in red. Hey, there's a radio here too. Ooh, etherite. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, our own supplies must all be exhausted. Be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like the victor's spoils, it may be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is inside the locomotive, over there. Who's the commander gonna be? I doubt it'll be anyone we know, but still curious. Monochrom melodies, arches are painted in red. Yeah, but first, etherite. Etherite's not responding. Fuck. I guess no etherite.
These are their chosen representatives.
Who is it?
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Who is it?
Yes, sir.
Who is it? You're not showing his face. Who is it?
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
Yeah.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived,
Oh.
in a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varus understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want.
Yeah.
What you hope for.
Yeah, we want to help.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Okay, I know it's kind of unproductive to do what we're doing here, but can I punch this guy? Yeah.
Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Oh, fuck you.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
Smart, Alfino.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition.
That being?
Collar them.
What? What do you mean?
What are these?
What is that?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh my god. What the fuck, bro?
Stop! Keep away from that one.
Just the twins?
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah, I could kill you all right now.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch.
True.
No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, you're a bastard. I see.
You needn't worry about us.
Are you sure about that?
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
I hope so.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. Damn it.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
I mean, I could be that if you want.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Oh? Holy shit. Right, doing a thing. There you go. Ba 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 ba. Persona non grata. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. Let's just splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. Not for a while I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alfredo and Alize will pay the price. You're a bastard. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business you brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. You could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use aetheryte's power to keep this place lit. That comes at the cost of its normal function. Actually kind of smart. Actually kind of smart. I know who you are. You're the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I'll swear I'll... Ugh. Damn, torture such as... Of all the times, the worst of the lot was in striking distance. I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, it'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life. But we made our escape. took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back. And then, night fell and we gathered around the radio. And the roar, terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. You can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. I mean, you guys aren't much better, so cold. Oh. Well, that was just sad. It's you, Mia Wildberry. That's my name. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night of the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers. You killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. It won't be long until our countrymen return. Till you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Yikes. There's the radio. Radio signal's the one using Victor's spoils. That is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered, I guess. Alfina? Did you learn anything of note? Your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot seem to bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Yeah. Lavius. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. Me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day. So be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Fuck, man. First, the game made me feel sympathetic towards the Asians and Shadowbringers. Now I'm feeling sympathetic towards the Garleans. Fucking hell. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you'd say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even though he must recognize that they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him. But we need to persuade Julius first. God, it's... I really like how desolate everything is. Like, genuinely. Well, seen enough. You know, the Guardian anthem faintly in the background. It's so eerie. I love it. Ah. Julius, the people have barely had enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? You kept scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families keep. Kept, rather. Some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. We have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. It's ceruleum you need. Our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything will change. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere. There's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. Or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophori. He made his way inside the Imperial Palace. What stands in its place? It identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions, prepare for a combined assault on the Telophori. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Shit, I didn't read what else he said. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Holy shit. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for Ceruleum outside. As you're under my watch, you'll come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once you're outside, you'll follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Fucking hell. Yeah, if you ask me what I expected in Endwalker, this is nowhere on the list of things I would have expected. Nowhere at all. We'll begin our search for Ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. First location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of the station. You're to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Blah, 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 blah. Holy shit. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. God, I love the red aura emanating off of the fucking tower. It's so cool. So cool. So I didn't realize how close we were. Like, I knew we were close, but with this close? Hi. So this is the park. I'm surprised I found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. Houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play, adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Zoskelvis. Here we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor. No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. As our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. No worries, have a good rest of your day, Raijin. Well, I don't expect to find anything here. I decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see, then with your permission I will commence the search. I need to apologize for not being able to stay for an entire stream. That's just absurd. People have lives. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside but resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Okay. We shall search somewhere else then. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long been since drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. Okay then. Great. Why would there be ceruleum on the slide? But sure. The contraption is built in the style of an Imperial war machina armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Cool. Can I slide down the slide? No. Depressing. 0 out of 10 game. I hate this game now. Didn't let me slide down the slide. Worst game ever made. Anything over here? Where else is there? I've searched pretty much everywhere. Oh, unless there's something up there. There might be something up there. Oh no, it's up there. I see it now. Oh, and an ether current. I'll get that first. Map of Forum Solis. Ether current. Boom. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solis. Pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none will require the use of ceruleum. Well, damn. That just sucks. Monochrome melodies. Artists are painted in red. Ba 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 ba. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Sadly, no. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Huh. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I can't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. Like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. They would be sopping wet when it was all said and done. Every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch her on death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. When I think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago when the water still flowed clear, and wasn't this brackish muck. Can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. The radiator is still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? Average Guardian would jump out of the skin if they saw it. The first has a few foreign signifarian medici, so it doesn't scare me. I take you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alfie, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me back? Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of verify should do the trick. Leave it to me. I know that spell! You're not going to plan to go in there, are you? Of course I am. Hang isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're taking a shallow pond in a park. We have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. That's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first. And if that doesn't work, perhaps then you could try your method. With Alfie knows how. Have you considered slaw? Have you considered I'm just really thirsty? You don't want the murky water to come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult. The icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Yeah, makes sense. Oh. Owie. Drowning, just drink the water. Exactly! You don't let the water come up in. Okay. I love having so much health that this doesn't affect me in the slightest. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you might think be a handle. Oh shit! Found it. I am cold. You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. That's amazing. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Here you go. That's it. There's still some ceruleum left. Oh, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alfie a hand. Aww. It's just the image of me standing far away from the camera in a frozen pond with my hand up in the air Zelda style is so funny. Call me an old Don because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you'd be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Isa, your hands are clipping through your coat. It's fine. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth. and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We live well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine. And so much more. In wonderful melodies, our tears are painted in red. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, and happiness. And though the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Hold on. Never again. Those rooftops of rubble. Those friends dead. And those memories. If I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. Just need to hold on a little longer. Why are you making me feel for the Guardians game? What the fuck? I've never done that before. Why you make me do that? Monocle melody, our tears are painted in red. Ba ba ba, ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba. No good deed. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Okay! Wah, 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 wah. Don't find me, please, automated satellite. Shit. Fine. Oh my god. You dumbass. Anyway. That was easy. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time. That time being now. Rather than pry them apart piece by piece, it'd be quicker to remove the outer casing than use compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I'd advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the mechanism ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading when the unit itself isn't active. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Okay. Understood. Let's get to work. Ba 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 ba. Empty. Nope. Broken. Hey, this one's broken. the best management. I mean, this one's empty. So I'm gonna assume that one is also empty. Try this one. Fucking goddamn it. Fuck it, we ball. Shit. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Fuck it. We ball. Hey, Huffle. Let's go. Da 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 da. Do do do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. More explosives. Wait, is that what I think it is? Here you go. It's only half full, but here you go. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refill quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alfino are feeling. We've seen this glorious, proud empire that we've been competing with the entire game. And when we finally get to step foot there, it's like this. Yeah, I really like how desolate everything is. I fucking love it. Because it's such a contrast to what you would expect. And I mean, we knew about the Civil War a while ago, but like, seeing the actual ramifications it's had on its people is incredible.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Oh, hi, Thancred! And the area theme is so good. It really is.
You'll only draw attention to yourself.
True.
Just carry on as you are and listen.
Okay, Thancred.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of our scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Smart.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Smart.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place.
Yeah.
Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel.
Babel.
An interesting development.
Yeah.
And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news.
Oh.
But it's still too early to get our hopes up.
First, I need to sort my model out. There we go. That's better.
For now,
Skills on the Empire's part. You just get the echo. It's that easy.
whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Yeah, just have the echo, dumbass. Then you'll never get tempted.
This will all be over soon. Until then.
Bye, Thancred. He's so good at that. Except when I'm controlling
They
him.
have not gone far.
Then he sucks. As shown yesterday.
Low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Who'd have thought?
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be
Varsh
nothing
just
left out
beaten
here for
Xenos.
us to
Exactly.
take and salvage.
He should have just killed his son.
For
It's that
now,
simple.
This will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Okay. In monochrome melodies, our tears are painted in red. Oh, thank God I don't have to walk back.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
Yep, we got some.
Brought back a king's ransom?
Not a king's ransom, but enough.
But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
I could kill you at any moment. So could she, honestly.
It's a poor attempt at humor.
Sure.
In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Hi, Quintus. How are you? Kind of fruitful. Kinda.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Oh.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
They've done absolutely nothing but terrorize Ao's, and we're still trying to help them, and they still act like this. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can take them out of the Empire, but you can't take the Empire out of them. As much as it sucks.
The time for action is upon us.
Oh shit, are they going now? Is it time now?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, being watched.
Shit. Hey, thank you. It would be really cool if you could, you know, like, take off the collars the twins are wearing. That'd be really cool, Thancred.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I guess they're gonna storm the capital.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard.
Yeah.
Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
Yeah. These people are in no fit state to fight, though.
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eulus spoke?
Name's Eulus. Oops.
Finished your war, Council?
Oh, he doesn't look happy. Oh.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners.
Fuck.
They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Oh. A hostage situation now, I see.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Oh, fuck.
After everything we've said and done,
Yeah.
this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Oh, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. There is a glimmer of compassion.
Keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Yeah, we should. Everything will be alright. Have faith. Oh, look at my face when I say that.
Get them out of here.
Oh, Euless. Fucking hell, man. Don't die, please. I'll be back soon. Alfino and Alize will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp. I'll meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. A task force to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters, or to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details. Those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. What's the singer to the editorial? Listen, it's a good song, and it's stuck in my head. I love Shadowbringers, can you tell? You again. Ask the eel, he said. So, that's to be the way of it. After all this... How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. Those are my orders, and so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. I'm scared of what my command means. I'm scared of what this command means. What do you want with me? Ask the eel. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. He would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. I really don't like what I've been fucking tasked with. I love the song that plays on the Garlemald radios, and the fact that it plays through a radio and that it's actually diegetic music, and not just an area theme that plays, makes everything so much more eerie and solemn, and I love it, and it's awesome. It's so good. It really adds to the atmosphere, yeah. Can you tell I like music in video games? Hi, Euless. Have you done as instructed? What do you mean by ask the eel? I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is, you have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Where are you taking me, Euless? Oh, is it Regio Urbanissima? Oh, is this gonna be his house? Oh, is he taking me to where his house was? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's gonna be sad. Oh, that's gonna be really sad, actually. Oh, no. Oh, no. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Yes? I'm scared that they gave me an option for that. New song.
This is my home.
I knew it.
Our home.
I fucking knew it. The song is
At least
beautiful.
it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared.
Oh.
My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Oh.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside.
Oh no.
But they weren't themselves.
Oh.
They tried to,
Oh.
and I had to.
Oh. Oh, Eula.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped.
Oh.
I promised.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
The Garlean flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen.
Say war airports, would that basically work as a portable way to portable water power corruption? I mean, if it was broadcast, if they were playing the same thing as the radios, maybe? Or like powered the same way, maybe?
A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
That's what the flag means. I always wondered.
But if
Now we
she
know.
too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here?
Oh.
If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
No. What, Heidelin? God, no. The gods that the beast tribes summon as primals? Absolutely not. It would have only caused more destruction.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke.
Oh.
We should go.
Yeah. What a good idea. Fuck, man. Oops. Oh, it's Alize. Hi, Alize.
It's no use.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you.
Mm.
But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Yep. Thancred told me to, so believe in Thancred. Aww. Aww.
It's so cold.
Oh.
Painful.
Oh.
Unbearably.
Oh my god.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same.
Yeah.
Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians.
I mean, we've been doing pretty well of ridding ourselves of the Ascians anyway, so you know.
United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections.
Yeah, that was
A cold
fucked up.
and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world?
None.
But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Oh, yeah.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you.
Yep.
And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust?
Yeah.
All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
Absolutely.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics.
Yeah.
A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
What do you mean misbegotten youth? You're like 17.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics.
Okay.
To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams.
Yeah.
As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined.
And that's okay.
But it only spurs me onward.
Yeah.
To find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Alfino. Bye.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions.
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
Fuck, man.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you
Holy
from your
shit.
chosen course.
I can actually feel my heart sinking.
Huh?
Not that I thought
Oh
for a
my
moment
God.
that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realise it too.
Says the DPS class.
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand.
Yeah.
To refuse to suffer in silence.
Yeah.
I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down.
Oh.
I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there
good.
will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace.
Hell yeah.
But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all.
Hell yeah.
And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
You will.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives.
Yeah.
Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you.
Aww.
Or give you a thick ear.
Yeah.
Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
They're so good. I love them. Oh, I love them so much. They're so good. Estinian! Hi! Hello! How are you? How did you get here?
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alfino. They're without complication as well. They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Get fucked. Get fucked.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Yeah. Don't take a stand.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Here we go. Ask the ill. I fucking knew it.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
Oh my god, this guitar.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion,
This song!
proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our
Come on, guys. Guys, come on. I destroyed the ultimate weapon, and you guys know that. You guys watched. Some of you watched me do it. Garuda? Ah.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure.
Oh.
Communication between most legions has broken down entirely.
Oh.
Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
Oh.
That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Yikes.
lies. Every word.
Literally not, though.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The
Oh.
10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus.
Yeah, that being.
Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Don't do it. Because you know I will kill all of them.
Inform her
Okay.
that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
Maybe you should have fucking tried to kill us then.
I release you from your duty. All of you.
Oh. I love Ellen. It's satisfying but sad at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. Like on the one hand, fuck yeah, the Empire is falling.
Radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement.
On the second hand, on the other hand, damn, kind of sucks.
'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
God, it's so eerie.
We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by.
God.
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quintus. Quintus? Quintus! Don't do the thing I think you're gonna do. Don't do the thing I think you're gonna do. Oh, he's gonna do the thing he's... oh. Persona. Oh.
We have to reach
Oh.
the station before it's too late.
Yeah.
There's still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce. We must take it.
Yeah, I don't think, you know.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Cuts to Quintus, fucking Family Guy death pose. Hi, Stinian. Hi, Arianche. Hi, Thancred. Hi, Raha. Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is. He will do that for you. God. The fucking Garlean theme playing through the radio in the background. I can't get over how much I love it. God, it adds so much. It's so good. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Yeah, about that. He just kind of killed himself. More of an expansion, huh? Yeah! Yeah! Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of forces. They're preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we are to arrive in force with the intent to do so, it would only incite panic. Perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alfino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I'll also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Yeah, about that, some things, you know, might not go as planned. You know, you know, he might have just killed himself, but that's okay. He might have just shot himself in the head. You know, nothing crazy, but you know, maybe that might have just happened. Fuck, man, that entire scene, incredible. The entire thing, so good. Oh. God. Holy shit. Hey guys, I think this might become my favorite expansion. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I'm genuinely at a loss for words. Oh, really? Who would have guessed? Yeah, you weren't kidding when you said 6 months ago that it gets better. Cause oh my god. Looking back on A Realm Reborn now, what the fuck happened? Oh my god. It only gets better. I know, yeah. I immediately got off and rewatched the conversation without knowing anything after this entire scene. I don't blame you. It was it was so good. It's so good. Like, holy fuck. Like, the writing in this game has been good, but that was incredible. Holy shit. And the music playing in the back just hits, yeah. That solemn, yet somewhat triumphant piano. Whoa. Mia and Euless. Oh, do they know? Have they seen? Oh no. We arrived just before you did. Too late. They've seen. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. He got too excited about Persona 3 Reload. After news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No. No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. To release us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Allow him to guide us where... Raha, why are you wearing a low-cut t-shirt? Like, I get you're wearing the big coat and whatever. But, like, really? A low-cut t-shirt? In this weather? Okay. I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. Most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach their camp. We'll see they reach our camp safely. Gods, man. Holy shit. Hey, can I attune to the ether right now? That'd be really cool if I could attune to the ether right now. Probably not. Holy shit. Hey! Oh, and I have an easy way back if I ever come back. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? I think we could reclaim it. We build it all ourselves. Before all this began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you. Please. Closest thing I have addiction is anything Final Fantasy. Fair. Honestly, fair. While I may have not played any other Final Fantasy games, this game makes up for it in spades. Well, I got the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Oi. I have to play like any other Final Fantasy, but goddamn if 14 doesn't make me want to try. Oh, same. I am absolutely, like, I already said that I want to play like 7, 10, 9, 8, 16, when I eventually get a PS5 maybe. There's so many that I want to play. And I want to stream, really. Oh, it's you. One who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Yeah, since you've played this one already, if you've played this, you won't have to deal with the amount of people recommending 14 religiously. Yeah. Yeah. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. So all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. I'm too tired. You and yours have come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. Start to deal with people recommending FF6. I mean, eventually I'll just probably end up playing them all, to be honest. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, that we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. All of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures tempered skulking about, I'd expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Laminson friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you're taking care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Okay, thank you. Really? Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Like, fucking hell. This, every time I think, this game can't get any more crazy. It's like, oh, you sure about that? Really? You want crazy, do ya? Gods. Got 7 games on first every mainline Final Fantasy, excluding 11 quid or play 11. That's fair. I probably also want to play 11. But the others I'm absolutely down to play. I love me an RPG. Oh yeah. Hey. No. Hey. Oh shit. I picked the wrong one. No, I picked the wrong one again. Use it. Anyway, I can walk away from here now. There you go. That's one. Man, I wish it wasn't hard to grind levels in this game. Because if it wasn't, I would 100% be playing Red Mage right now. Oy. The DPS keys, yeah. I mean, admittedly, they weren't so bad yesterday. They haven't been that bad in the couple days I've been trying Red Mage, so you know. Compared to the 4 hours I waited for that one Alliance raid. I don't know why that one took so long. I guess people just weren't playing it. No, I haven't yet. Mainly because I haven't tried yet. Because I've just been obsessed with this and also Red Mage. I haven't tried yet. Really? Fine. And you're dead. Goodbye. Everyone's looking awesome and then Blue Mage looks like hell to grind out. I have unlocked Blue Mage. I haven't done anything with it. But no, Red Mage is so fun. I love it. I may be still pretty shit at it because I'm only level 55 and it starts at level 50, but it's so good. I love it so much. It's not that hard if you have another person. Damn. Power level blue, baby. Yeah, I've just been grinding Snowcloak constantly until I'm a high enough level to do anything else, which I'm not yet. Do fast and use the strange. I'm spamming Snowcloak? Why? I did it after. I did it after I did the dailies. So I'd already done my dailies. And I like Snowcloak. I like Snowcloak. It's cool. I'm only level 55. I can't do anything else. I'm literally prevented from doing higher level dungeons. Oh yeah, there are levels. Some all. Oh yeah. Listen, I'm stupid. I'm rather stupid sometimes. You know. Anyway. Tancred wants to talk. Not stupid than me, it's okay. We can both be equally stupid. Hi, Tancred. Hi. Hello. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tambud proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control till our allies take them into custody. That taken care of, I'm off to gather supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucio of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Okay, Tancred! I'm always like a frame too early. Yeah, just for the future as a rule of thumb. 40, 60, 70, 80 times are horrid for me there for tongue grinding. Makes sense. Yeah, I'll do like the dailies and then swap over to just regular stuff. Actual high level now, because I realized I forgot that there are dungeons that I can do at level 55. Yeah, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It was coming at a great shock to his men. What are the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal. Don't hear your accounts firsthand. And so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They'll be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We'll tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they ordered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Yeah, it kinda does. In from the cold. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to see Auntie Stola? She's but recently attended to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. Here that she is. Anything to see my wife. Anything to see my wife. Gladly. Yes, I've been taking proper great breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and so doing invite disaster. Oh! Okay. Sure. I don't like the smile you're giving me. Enjoy. Don't. I'm scared now. You scared me. That's actually kind of cute. Please. Oh. Serena. Aw. Pistola. Raha. Ryonche and Alize.
that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
Hopefully.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest.
Yeah! You've kind of
You'll
done a
see to
lot.
those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Fuck yeah, I love soup. Fucking love soup. Eula? You good? Eula? You okay, buddy? Oh, Madeline. I always forget that you're here. Euless. Don't do anything rash. Don't do anything rash. Euless.
Warmth.
Okay.
Lust.
I'm so nervous.
Marvelous, isn't it?
I am
All
Annalene.
thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
I'm dating and you'll not convince me otherwise.
The hells you did. We were
Yeah,
there
I
every
see it.
step of the way.
I see it.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
Starts making out.
I will
Sorry.
not stoop to your level.
Here.
Oh. Don't mind me. Give me a second.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
And get fucked. Anyway, back to the cutscene.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently.
What is
Used
it
to eat
with that
this
message?
with the
Why
officers.
I keep seeing it. It's just like, I assume bots.
Apparently, it's adapted from a step recipe.
Because like
This is
for
my first
months,
time trying it.
every,
I'd
like
say it's
almost
not half
every 14 stream, there's at least one of those messages and then nothing from that account ever again. So I just started banning them. Soup. Is it a good soup? Aww.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Aww. But I have soup. Oh. But I hate soup. Oh. Oh. Fuck, you're gonna make me cry. Oh, fuck, man. How good is the heartwarming cutscene? Still scared.
I know this is not a dream, and yet
I've been in this situation before. People sharing food merrily. I've been in this situation before. I'm not letting my guard down.
every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed.
Oh, Lucia.
And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
Hee hee. It's what I do.
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged.
Yeah. And it's
The Grand
awesome.
Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you.
Yeah. Not entirely. The Scions.
We've shed many tears in recent days.
Yeah.
Of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Me too. Which is why I hope the former doesn't happen in this set of cutscenes. Kind of funny how the corsage
I'm
is
honored to
floating
fight
above
by
my
your
head.
side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
Hell yeah.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Aww.
Would that it had come sooner.
Yeah.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast. As if they still share in this moment.
Mm.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Aww. It's so sweet.
On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh, that bad. Got plenty of fires going. Flower! Blue! Blue flower! What does blue mean? Aww. What's in there? Oh shit. They don't have warding scales. Oh fuck, they don't have warding scales. Oh shit. They don't have warding scales. Oh fuck, they don't have warding scales. Oh shit, they don't have warding scales. They don't have warding scales. Oh no. I fucking knew it. After dinner entertainment.
The talismans, quickly.
Do we still have some? Oh god. Well, at least we know our talisman.
Brave hero.
Oh, Fandaniel, you cunt!
My lord has requested your presence.
Oh, you bastard! Oh, there I go! I fucking knew he was gonna show up at some point. I fucking knew it! I fucking knew he was gonna show up at some point!
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
The fuck do you want, Fandaniel?
I shall begin the preparations.
Preparations for what? What are you preparing?
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
What if I don't want to? I'm EP. What? Hi, friend.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Borrowed flesh? What do you mean, borrowed flesh? Who am I? Oh. Oh, I don't like this.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most...
I'm giving Van Daniel 0 tip.
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation.
So my body's just lying somewhere?
Briefly in Alamigo.
Oh my god.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology.
Oh my god.
I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Oh my god. This is such a pain in the ass, bro. What the hell, man?
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine?
How about
I
no?
must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
Why can you do it in my actual body, though, huh? You scared I was gonna kill him?
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Oh. At least taking my helmet off for dinner, yeah. Terrible. What is that? What primal's behind that door?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
What? Are you referring to Varys? But Varys is dead.
Ah, exposition is in order.
Yeah. Context, please.
The Gallian Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
Sure.
But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
That's how they're getting his voice. They've turned him into something.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days.
Yeah.
The legendary Solus Galvus, dead.
Yep.
Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated.
Yep.
And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
Yeah, sucks for you.
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
He's become a primal.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varys himself.
They're not thralled to the entirety of Garlemald, but to
No, the savior
that.
was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight.
Oh my god.
And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
Oh.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created
Yep, there
as
it
an
is.
extension of Anima itself.
Oh, that's its name, Anima.
Ingenious design.
Oh.
Would you not agree, my lord?
Bro, you are so gay. You're terrible company, Xenos.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
What, me? Are you asking me?
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
I guess. What is that wall? This dear friend, I guess.
I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
I don't think so.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
Oh, I've seen. You have a new weapon. Taking yourself up on a DPS, a different DPS class now, huh?
You appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Of course.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Pretty shit gifts. Do you have a receipt? Ironfold. Oh, Nidana. Oh, Euless.
At a loss for words?
No, I'm a silent protagonist.
As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Sure you have.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite.
Yeah, just a little bit, honestly.
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
Obviously.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Asya, I too claimed another's as my own.
Yes, you did. You did do that.
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar field.
How are you doing that?
Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength?
Oh, we're fighting now?
The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh. Was that a plus accuracy? Yeah. Are we fighting now, Xenos? Oh! Please don't kill me. I just got those new clothes. I like to no, are you... Am I gonna fight me? Oh my god, I'm fighting me! Oh god, I'm fucked! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Tell me why I shouldn't strike you down right this second, friend Daniel.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
This is fucking insane! That thought never crossed my mind! Quick, Xenos, swap to Red Mage! Why are we here? This isn't...
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
Your camp, I believe.
I was about to say, that's...
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
Oh my god.
Alas,
What the fuck?
this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it.
Really?
My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Fine. Oh my god.
Such ingratitude.
Yeah! You stole my body and gave it to fucking Xenos Yay Galvus! Of course I'm gonna be pissed! What a precious bonding moment between you and Xenos. I don't want him to bond with my body, thank you very much!
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances,
What job even is
you would make
this?
short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Yeah, I don't have my weapon. I have a different weapon. It's like a sleepover in a way. Ah yes, I love sleepovers where I swap bodies with my friends. This unknown Imperial. Okay, Rage of Holiday, Blade, Fight or Flight, okay, and Rampart. Hey, at least I have Rampart. A significantly lowered Rampart. Okay, so it's like Gladiator. Understood. Understood. I'm playing Paladin. I get it. They made that duty easier on the first patch, as players told it was too hard.
Not bad at all.
What the fuck?
Given your diminished capacity.
Okay, let's try again. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Imagine when it released. Yeah. Okay. How the feather when Xenos got the body of a random soldier, he was OP, but when you get a random soldier, it's this week. I know, right? It's fine. Start with this one. Ow, fuck. No.
Not bad
Okay.
at all, given your diminished capacity.
Oh, fuck.
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Shut up. Oh, thank God. Music goes very hard. It does go very hard. Shit. Nope, 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 nope. Run away. 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 No, I'm fucked. 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 No. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. Ow! Owie. Owie. Where do I go? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. You go. Don't see me, you don't see me. This way to go, right? Pretty sure. Oh, where is it? I need to go, oh, I need to go down. Oh, fuck. This entire time. Oh shit. I've just been running in a circle. I've just been running in a fucking circle! Where do I go? Go south, like can't go south. There's this fucking barrier thing. Aha! Oh shit. Okay, okay, I need to find a thing. bunch somewhere. No, you don't see me. No, you don't. You don't see me. Ow. No, you don't see me. You do not see me. Okay. Feel the ceiling right now. Ow. No. I drop it, I can't get hit? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck that, actually. Fuck you! Go away! Go away. Go away. Go away. Fucking go away! Shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I'm fucked. How can I get rid of you guys? How far must I go? Don't see me. Okay. Thank fuck. Now I can go back. Turn around. Hold on, that's one thing. Now I need to remember what the fucking thing was. All without getting spied or hit. Was shit, no. You don't see me. No, you don't. Go. No, you don't see me. Oh, come on, fuck! I just need to get away from you. Just need to get away from you. Just want to get away from fucking... Go away! Go away! No one likes you! Nobody likes you, go away! How far do I have to run? Go away, you bitch. Go away! Stop attacking me! How do I lose you? Need this. I can't fucking see. Run away. Go the fuck away, I swear to God, I swear to... How fucking far do I need to run to get away from you? Stop following me! Fine. Fuck you. Let's go. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Ah! Oh, this sucks. This sucks, actually. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this actually sucks a bit. I know what I need to do now, though. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. It's just really fucking hard. Ooh, this sucks. Okay. I know what I have to do. I need to do it.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
Shut the fuck up, Fan Daniel.
Twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Yeah, yeah.
Scurrying about like a rodent.
Okay, I know what I have to do. Turn around. Hold on. Please don't turn around. Where's the guy I need? Where is he? He's around here somewhere. He's near the immobilized Magitech armor. If I can find that. He's nearby here. He's over this way. He's in here. have to fucking inspect the armor first. Yeah. Okay. Fuel, which is over this way. I'm getting as many medkits as I can. Over here somewhere. I know it is. I know it's around here somewhere. Where is it? Fuck. Don't turn around right now. Actually, I'll turn around right now. Don't see me. You don't see me. I need to find one I'm looking for that has fuel. Great. It showed it on the map. Okay, being really risky. I am so tense right now. You? It might be you. No. No, it's you. Shit. Go on. Go on. Anyone is fine. Okay. You turn around. You turn around. I know you turn around. Turn around. Shit, 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 shit. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Get away. Get away. Thank you. Turn around. I am so tense right now. No, fuck. fine. I can kill one guy. One guy is fine. Rather than waste my time trying to run away, if it's just one guy, I can take him out. On we go. Come on. Okay. Okay. Have I done it? No, it's still more. Please help us. Okay. Ow. Come on. There you go. Let's get back to shelter. Oh, come on. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. You. Oh fuck. I need this now, I need this now. Help me, please. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Fuck. Holy shit. Ready? No. Please. Ah! I'm on 20 health. I crawl to safety and regain consciousness. With the last of your strength, crawl to camp broken glass. Oh my god. wrong, but Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. That it?
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Holy shit.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is.
Holy
Thankfully, there are
shit.
enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
Yeah.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius.
Oh my
As those
god.
in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment.
Fucking hell,
But rest assured that he will.
Wow.
In the meantime, we must find our missing friend.
That was...
May the Fury guide you.
That was... Wow. Just wow.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Hey, I wish I didn't have to.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I'm the same.
You say that. Raha.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Yeah, that's not me. That's not me. That's not me.
Well, time to call off the search.
That's not me. I mean, it is me, but it's not me.
Case closed.
I'm so fucking
That's her,
scared.
over there.
She can tell. She can see my soul is different.
Thou art struggling to perceive her presence.
She can see that it's not my soul.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But
She can tell my soul is different. She can tell it's not me. That's my wife. She can tell it's not me.
I'm worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Oh.
Who are you?
Whoa! Me! Actually me! Didn't think you could get rid of me that easily, could ya? Get away from them, you bastard! Oh, my head. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Do I not have the echo anymore? Wait.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course.
Oh, thank God.
To your own bodies you must go.
Oh, thank God. Ingrid and Daniel.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
Holy
Animal
fuck,
will
man.
soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all
Oh,
suffering.
fuck, man.
The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness
Anna?
to the final days.
Oh.
The
Oh.
gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
God. Oh my god.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
You know? Oh fuck. Whoa.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe.
Yeah.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Yeah.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Am I me? Am I me? I had the weirdest dream. So I'm not dead yet?
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Yeah, I nearly didn't. Fuck.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Holy shit. Wow, that was... I am actually... Wow. I genuinely don't know what to think. That was amazing. But also, holy fuck. Ugh. Jesus Christ. What an expansion, huh? Wow. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. I won't promise the same for Van Daniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. Me too, Alize. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Sure. Are you well enough to make your report? Yeah, I turned into a Garlean soldier for the last bit. Nearly died. Did die multiple times. And this anima was summoned. Oh shit. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that the wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. That sounds about right. What an expansion, huh? Warrior of Light, it was a level 83 quest. Yeah, it was. That it was. A primal Suku's cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you're taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoros machination. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. Many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy and with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Asgardian, Gridanian, and Leminson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophori believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophori's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Temple are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Van Daniel and Xenos. It's time we ended this, once and for all. Even though this is only a level 83 quest. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Telophori's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Van Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even, assuming we didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Aemon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zahn used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Or the more recent act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed to the north to Forum Partens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, holy fuck. Am I wearing the best stuff? Yes, I am. Off we go. Holy shit. Fucking hell. I'm still awestruck from that entire sequence. Like, yeah, that was really difficult. But, like, it was almost beautiful, in a way, if you get what I mean. Like, it was really, really well done. Like, it was incredible. That was one of the greatest sequences I've ever seen in a game. Despite how incredibly tough it was. Surprised it didn't take me longer. I'm not gonna lie. I'm genuinely surprised it did not take me significantly more attempts. I was so taken aback when I did, like, yeah. It was... wow. Lise, how are you wearing that? How are you wearing that in this climate? Mia, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. I mean, yeah, monk, but like... oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Same with you, Sardu. Ugh, barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you've spent too long on this feral dog of a Dothal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We'll see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Shall I be blessed to meet her this day. Oh my god. You fucking incel. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. So gay. She's so gay. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Look at her! Okay, if we're going with our actual outfits... hello, everyone. Welcome, all set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We have to meet them there. Enceladium? I don't know. We wait until the tempered's attention is drawn to it by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babil. If any, tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there. I mean, if we're doing... it's in my fucking... well, I can't use a fucking glamour prism. Like, damn it. I have, but I can't use it here. Fine, back I go. There we go. Much better. Yippee! We just talk about the plan and how we need to do this quickly, and then they just see me teleport away. It's like, not again! Oh my god. Hey, I gotta slay while I slay, you know? Even more prudent if I was playing Red Mage right now, but I'm not. I love this outfit so much. It's so good. I can't get over how cool that looks. It's so cool. Anyway. You know, casually making my way through Garlemald. As you do. As the Warrior of Light does. Gonna uncover this area. Boop. Nope, not fighting you. Goodbye. Not fighting you either. Goodbye. Is that a fucking motorbike? Oh, damn. Here. And into here. Oh, hi! Hi, Pippin. Hail, it's good to see you, Mia. I thought that said hi! We heard that you'd collapsed. But were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad that you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lentus Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Tread lightly now. Proceed to the station. Sure. Hi. Hello. This is everyone. Looks like the distraction's working. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophore's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophore's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, here. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. Train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Okay, my guy. Bit extra, but sure. Bunny! That's just me if I had brown hair. Hell yeah. Hi, Alize. God, this outfit's so good. Tower of Babel now accessible. Holy shit. Let me take a wild guess. And, Here we go. Whoa. Who'd thunk it? Who'd have thought? Tower of Babel. Here we go. Here we go. Train.
Now or never.
Splatoon reference. Sorry. Hey, yo, this music? Hello? Hey. We better clear the train of threats before we arrive, or things could get nasty. Okay. There we go. Slowing down. Our destination must be close. And that was fast. Oh yeah. Whee. Oh, those are people. Moments of grief explain figures to divide their attention. Okay. Barnabas. I'm gonna keep this tower free run. And what are you doing, you foolish boy? The vermin are over there. There you go. The alarm should be disabled now. With that, I believe we can use the lift. Perfect. What could they be possibly need such an enormous lift for? I'm scared what they could possibly need such an enormous lift for. There you go. Holy shit. Any more? Yep. Oh fuck. I'll pass the vote. Let's see who gets there first. Oh boy. Babil Death. Oh boy. There you go. Holy shit. Notice you underestimate my genius? Oh fuck. That's cool. They don't turn you into a frog. There you go. That's your best me boy, no match for Lord Xenos. I've killed him once, I can kill him again. Oh, I shall deal with these whelps. Good luck, Sadu. Holy shit. We go. Very far up we go. Very, very far up we go. Oh. Oh. Holy. Holy shit, that was a lot of guys. Big claw. There's so many of them. Jesus Christ. Ah. Fucking, oh my god. There he is. Anima, icon of icons. He's bound. He's bound. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm up against feeding on souls? What do you mean he begins feeding on souls? Jesus Christ. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Horrific roar tears at the fabric of reality. Oh! Oh! Oh, what is that? Anima's dimension? What do you mean, Anima's dimension? Oh shit. Yeah. Holy shit. The ultimate reality plunges into chaos. Fucking scared. I'm fucking scared. assholes again. Thank you. Holy shit. Glory. Glory. Glory be. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's fucking insane. I have no idea what just happened, but it's fucking crazy. Oh. Upon loading the trait cartridge charge 2, a third cartridge can be stored in the powder gauge. Cartridges are added to the gauge by using combo actions such as Solar Battle and Demon Slaughter, required at level 40. I'm just gonna be yeah. I get a third one. I get a third cartridge. Oh, that's cool.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
Hi, Xenos.
Madness ends here.
Yeah.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
We killed your anima. Oh, Justinian. Chill. Oh, I forget how insane he is.
Oh, mighty Zodiac!
Uh-oh.
Awaken from your slumber
Uh-oh!
and descend!
What? What do you mean, Zodiac? Heidelin.
Some manner of magical defense?
Wait. Is the actual moon made to contain Zodiac like Dalamud was made to contain Bahamut? No fucking way. No fucking way. Cryaldolin. How the fuck are you here?
Cryle? But how?
Cryaldolin.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily
It
broken.
is!
Feeble relic of a forgotten age.
So Zodiac, technically.
Hark! Victory is mine!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh no. Uh-oh. Oopsies. Oh, yuck. Come on, green. Let's go green. Let's go green.
No more ether. And I was so close.
Get fucked.
My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
You shall what? Sorry, repeat that? Repeat that for me. You shall, huh?
Whatever it takes.
You shall what now?
What was that?
I don't know.
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrall.
But we killed him.
Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Oh.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it.
I mean, we're not. We just fucking destroyed Anima, but you know.
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Oh my god. They're going to the fucking moon! Ryle? Ryle! Hydelin! Ryle Delin!
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Hmm.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
Moon.
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Good.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I
Oh.
will deliver you unto him.
What?
Seek his aid.
What?
Restore the seal.
What?
Zodiac must not be set free.
What? On the moon? On the moon. Talking about me
The Tempered are running wild.
going to the
Not only those
moon.
at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I'll go alone. You guys help them. You level 83 quest, by the way. I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone?
Yes, that way you guys can still help. Do you trust me, Alfino?
You have our trust and our faith.
Thank you.
I pray we have yours.
Of course. You always do. Holy fuck.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Good. I'll hold you
Once
to
we
that.
have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful.
The
There's no
fucking...
telling what you'll find.
What? Going to the fucking moon? Moon. Portal 2 be like. If all of the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. Only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Holy shit! Huh? Just gonna get a screenshot of that real quick. My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of Allegan design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say. But bear it in mind. Let us return to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope that this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. Okay, but... Question. Moon. Moon in space. Know what not in space? Air. Air not in space. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Although whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. But no air on moon. But no air on moon. How breathe? How breathe if no air on moon?
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was
I
sealed
fucking knew
his
it.
own. Souls sacrificed to
Whoa.
still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
Whoa.
Here he waits in this cold,
Oh my
barren
God.
place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
I'm on the fucking moon. I'm on the fucking moon! How is there an ether right here? Oh shit. You, with me. Heidelin's champion. Yeah? Which one? Hello. How are you? What the fuck? What in the fuck? You know, of all the places I thought I would go on this adventure, Moon was not in that list. Moon was not on that list. This is fucking crazy. This is insane. I mean, I gotta take a photo of this. Oh shit, I didn't turn around. Wait, I need to turn around first. Trust me. Moon. I guess I'm on the fucking moon. Actually, wait, no. Before I do this, hold on, wait. Just gonna quickly. Aw, shit. Just gonna quickly, boop, boop. There we go. Because I prefer the red mage victory pose, the stance, to the fucking, yeah. I'm on the fucking moon. Jesus Christ, I'm on the goddamn moon. Anyway. So back to Gunbreaker, shall we? Yeah, I have 3 cartridges now. That's crazy. There you go. Anyway. Oh my god. Hi. I return. I must return. Why? 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 Okay. One. Lingering grief. Home. I want. I need. There they go. I'm on the fucking moon. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls. Find me. Okay. She's gonna piss on me. I'd rather not. The moon's cool. I'm on the fucking moon! Why am I on the moon? I'm actually just fucking awestruck. I'm on the fucking moon. Welcome to Endwalker. The watch is what the fuck is happening? I'm going insane! I've come to make an announcement. The Warrior of Light's a bitch-ass motherfucker. She killed my fucking anima. That's right. She took a fucking gunblade out and killed my fucking anima. And she said her ether was this big. And I said that's disgusting. Oh my god. Fandaniel will be like, Amarat. Fucking Amarat motif. How fucking fitting is it that I was singing fucking To the Edge to myself? Oh my god. No steps echo through this looming spire to save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. He's just fucking... Oh my god. Hi, Alpha. Hi. Hi. Apologies. I've been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice for conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. And yet, for all his servant's machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks in his gown, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, and manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do. I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and the Gowler. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is insane. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however. Emotions that do not fade, even when the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Holy shit! Down I go. Ow. Ow. Where? When? How long? Oh! Okay! Okie dokie! You have fun with that! Was it truly so long ago? Oh my god. Oh my god. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Fucking hell. This is insane. I can only imagine how insane this was when it came out. Because it's still pretty fucking insane right now. We were the stars beating a heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. To create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Oh. Oh. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning bread. Drowning bread. Dog! An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Hi. Appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Oh my god. The fucking prelude in the background. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Okay. Oh shit! No, I'm not fighting you. It's insane. Ow. Giant leap? Really? Of course, the enemy made of moon rock has a move called a giant leap. Oh my fucking god. Well done, localizers. It's fucking insane. I never once thought to think that the actual moon was similar to Dalamud. That's fucking crazy. I still don't know how we're breathing on the moon. But I'll take it. Not death. No death is good. Southern Maryland. And how's their normal gravity? Sorry. Dogs only regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Temperamental spirit. We in the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught. Mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Oh. Oh boy. Lingering grief. Game, man. Jesus Christ. I was gonna. Final days taught us the fear that death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief, unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Those were just fucking lyrics to the to Shadowbringers. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silence around, still around the numbing prayer. Those are just fucking lyrics to Shadowbringers. Authors of our fates, orchestrate our fall from grace, for as players on the stage, our defiance brings us straight to the edge. Our reflections in the glass, recollections of our past. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Something, paradise lost. Fucking hell. This game. Lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. Who are you to deny it? Follow it and try not to fall behind. Oh, this way now. This is insane. This is just actually... Ow! This is actually insane. Like, what the fuck? Woeful weeper. God. Crazy. What the fuck is that? Lunatender. Oh my god. Ugh. Ow. I'm not fighting you. You don't fight me. Okay? Go away. Well, that's a noise. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Uh-oh. 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 To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Whomst. Hi. Hello, who are you? Hello. Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of a Zen. Not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So, Emmett Silk meant for you to have it. Ythlodeus? You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Ythlodeus. I'm smiling so much today. Weird. Yeah, that's so weird. You must be really happy about something. Again, I do not believe I've yet had the pleasure. We met in Amarat, but that was just like a figment of you or whatever, but this is the actual you. Hello. Emmett Self created a shade in my likeness, and not only of me, but all of Amarat. How very like him. Slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. The soul, sacrificed to Zodiac. Thanks, Emma. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydalin's intervention, and Zodiac's, the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Self did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Me no likey, uh-oh! More new arrivals. Though, Van Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final grand. I promise. I promise you, Thlodeus. Fare you well, my new old friend. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hi, dog. Hi. The Martyr? I don't like the name of that quest. Who's gonna be the Martyr? The dog growls, agitated. That's you, by the way. Dog nudges on you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Ride the dog! Whee! I just got the dog fucking Armaldo in my head. I'm riding a flying dog on the moon as a buddy girl next to the dog god that the ancient people used to summon to protect their world, which failed. What the fuck is this game? I don't know anymore, man. This is insane. Welcome to Endwalker. Hi, Xenos. How are you, you bastard? Stop it. Oh, shit. Shit, I couldn't protect it in time. Oh, no. Uh-oh. That's not good. Also, is the game volume okay, or am I too loud? I can change the volume if need be.
To savor the crowning triumph.
Oh no.
Unbound and free at last.
Uh-oh. But, like, he's not finished yet? But he's, like, not finished yet. Also, I immediately failed Hythlodeus. goes the projection of him. Oh. Oh no. Game voice could be a bit louder. Okay, dokie.
And will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. Of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
And you're the one to guide it, are you? I wouldn't trust you to guide anyone.
Powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Put it down. Tiny bit more. There you go. That should be good.
Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
Except he didn't, though. Because, like, you know... Shards still exist.
Here we stand.
Here we stand indeed, Xenos.
You know my intent.
Of course.
Consume the god, then the world.
Yep.
Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes.
All too familiar.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I'm down for that. Although it's been a while since I've killed a god.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Come at me then.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but
Oh.
might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die? And take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh shit. Mm-mm. 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 Mm. I'm just trying to eat a Kit Kat. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become
What an expansion, huh?
of its destruction.
Oh my god. They cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole? Oh shit. Ugh. Sick of what world? Your world is gone.
Lies and delusion.
Uh-oh.
The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave.
Oh no. That's one hell of a laugh, my guy. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Of course I still have it. No way.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul
How
shine.
are you here? How are you here? Wait.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
You're not who I thought you
Don't
were.
you think so, Hades?
You're not who I thought you were. For a second I thought it was Emmett Selk. That's not Emmett Selk. Unless it is? Or 5.3 flashbacks. I'm gonna turn my voice down slightly. There we go. Whoa! What the fuck?
Boundless power, mine to command.
Are you sure this is a level 83 quest? And are you sure? Cause you know, it doesn't seem like it. You sure this is a level 83 quest?
I had intended to pit my fractured ability against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Doesn't seem like a level 83 quest, actually. Highest the level 83 trial. Zodiac himself. Nixie, you want to join in on this? I can just leave. What an expansion, huh? I can just leave. Holy shit. Next one? Okie dokie. Still waking up? Fair. Completely fair. Yeah, it's definitely level 83. How? How? But how though? Gonna make a Twitter post real quick. Just gonna make a Twitter post real quick. What the fuck? This is insane. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What? Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Well, nothing for it but to hum. This is insane! What the fuck? How is this level 83? How? How is this level 83? Huh? Oh my god. Come on, other healer. There we go. No, YouTube is definitely okay. OBS is telling me it's okay. So I'm believing OBS. Eternal darkness! Oh! Okay. Hi! Oh, big Moogle!
All creation shall bend to my will.
Will it though? Holy shit.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
I'm fucking scared. Oh!
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Circus Tower? The end has what? Oh shit. Going on.
Malice, become flesh.
Okay. I'm scared. I am so very scared.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay. Exotericos? I'm so scared.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Mine, all mine.
Fire and flame. Oh no, he has wings now. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, yucky.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
But he's not finished yet, though? Holy shit. Paradema?
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh shit. Oh, it rotates. Oh. That's cool. Oh, that's cool.
My masterpiece.
So scared. Thank you for pulling me.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Oh shit.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
There you go. Uh-oh.
From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Will you live to see the end?
Thank you.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Oh my god. Oh no. Was I meant to LB3? Shit.
I have no need for restraint.
No.
All in existence, bend to my will.
I believe in autistic 8-bit. I believe in them.
Will you live to see the
I no
end?
longer believe in them.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Second time's the charm.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
No.
Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
Yeah, yeah.
Mine! All mine!
No. He has wings now. Doesn't have a mask anymore. We got this.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Holy shit. I just realized he did the fucking thing. But with his hands. That's cool. That's a cool detail.
Natural order overturned! All in existence,
Bent to my will.
My life's work! My masterpiece! How I've waited for this day!
Right.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Right.
Will you live to see the end?
There we go. He did it this time.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Holy shit. Come on.
I have no need
Nice LB3.
All in existence, bend to my will.
GG's. Holy shit. Yes, it is. Fuck you, Fan Daniel. Go fuck yourself. Oh, they're already gone. Rotates arena 90 degrees. Hi, Xenos. How are you? Not gonna lie, this guy kind of looks like Kulex. Oh shit. Well done, my preparations are complete. I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Wait. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. The thing's loading. Shit. Damn, it loaded as they finished talking.
Incomplete. Insufficient.
Yeah. I know you are.
Of course he was no match. Once again, you left my best laid plans in ruins.
It's what I do! As the Warrior of Light.
And played your role to perfection.
What?
Thus, sealing my victory.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh!
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
What do you mean?
Was but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place.
What?
But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
What do you mean, Fan Daniel?
My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
What?
The coming of the final day.
Oh shit! Oh! Bro just killed himself. Okay, so Zodiac is dead.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths.
Oh my god.
No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time.
What?
Nothing left unsaid.
What?
Nothing left undone.
What did it look like?
Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
And Daniel had a cool hat.
The man I was would weep for what I have become.
Oh.
The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question.
10 millennia.
No value in their existence.
Damn.
Not a whit. For all that I looked, none that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Mount Sunday? Oh.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Wait, so he was Alakan. Talking about Emperor Sunday. Holy shit. Oh my god. There goes Zodiac. Triangle. Oh. Beautiful. Oh!
At last.
Heidelin? Oh! Heidelin? Deep breath. Slow and steady. What the fuck just happened? What was that? You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. And it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. Oh no. I... Oh no. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo. A vision of the horrors to come. Time was short. I mean, yeah. Xenos? Xenos. Xenos? Xenos. Hello? Why won't you show me your face? Going now?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Whoa.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu.
Oh.
Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Okay.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Okay, fucking Junko and Nishima. Chill out, bro. Go make a killing game or some shit. I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
Oh. I missed the perfect opportunity. Fuck. How am I gonna go back down to Eorzea now and, like, you know, like, talk to them? Be like, hey, so Zodiac's dead? And I may have thought about final place. But you know, Zodiac's dead. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. I'm fucking scared. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I've more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I've learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. I am so fucking scared. I am so fucking scared. Came back from the festival for something out? Yeah, but you know, this sounds significantly more than just the first. Hi! Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. What do you mean? You beat Zodiac. The game is over, right? Level 83 quest. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she'll recover in due course. As for Alfino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, the matters here have already come to a conclusion. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He's not unlike the shades of Amarok. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, I kinda killed Zodiac. So, you know, he's gone now. Then Zodiac is no more. That's what I'm saying. And nothing else is going to come of this. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of. Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Mia, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. What has happened is just fucking insane. Funny thing, during the fight you can see Zodiac had chunks missing. That's from the stars that won't rejoin. Yeah, I had a feeling. They said he wasn't complete, but he was, you know, mostly complete. Riding home. Riding home. Riding home. Lost all hope. Dimly glowing crystal. I am fucking scared. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Oh! Knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The words describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with Leporites, though it is not clear who or what they are. Leporites? 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 Operates. Operates. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, but clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains in prison. Operates, yes. Holy shit, dude. This is fucking insane. Did you learn anything of import? Yeah, a little bit. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he meant only this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I am just fucking amazed. Jesus Christ. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation matrix ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict when the next corruption would manifest. Etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand. Like the terrestrial ones of the earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, the stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Thanks, Ethno. Hello, hi. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etheris' population. I can't talk. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With that power she dared spare, with what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheris in her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future, and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came
Kind
to
of faces a big bad who seemed like they'd be the final fight was the first trial of this expansion. It really threw me for a loop. Yeah, I was going crazy. Like, are you sure that, like actually fighting him now? It's not going to be like, oh, I'm going to fight you and then I'm going to beat the fuck out of you and then you're going to have to come back and fight me later. No. We just beat him. Because that's genuinely what I thought was going to happen.
How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words.
Yeah.
And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth,
True.
if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans,
Aww.
I choose to do just that.
Thancred.
Which brings me to a rather important question.
Oh?
Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days.
What happens?
Should the source fall?
Yeah.
What will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. It is ready. What's ready? This way, if you would be so kind. Fucking what's ready? Why was there a moon quake? Did you call it a moon quake? It's not an earthquake. What's that? I saw it when I landed here, but what is it? A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Aw, the Watcher? I hardly the knower. Ba, 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 ba. I know I only have 2 slots remaining in my inventory. I haven't had a chance to sell stuff yet. Let's see. Is this weapon better than what I have equipped? Probably not, but let's find out. Oh, it is! Ooh! Oh, it retracts. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Helping hands. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Doggy? As Hydaelyn created me as the Gowler, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find him there, and you will find your way. If he labours in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason to not do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? I guess so. Whee! Whee! This is insane. Really? This is fucking crazy. Not gonna lie, after all that stuff that's happened in the past 40 minutes, being on the moon isn't that weird anymore. Being on the moon is not that weird anymore. Not gonna lie. Do I have any new items? Who would have thought the moon would have a sick OST? I know, right? It's crazy. People fishing on the moon. This way. Darkness pouring out of those cracks. Well, let me get across. We going to that? Oh no, that. Hello. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosphor. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Okay. Off we go. Chlorophosphor. I thought that said Weezer. I was like, holy shit, Weezer. No, that's not Weezer. Stop fighting me. Stop wanting to fight me. Thank you. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi. Spongoi? Okay. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own? Help the spongoi along. Sure, spongoi me, Bob. Spongoi. Attune with the spongoi. Doggy. He returneth. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it's no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. What? As for your companions... Oh shit! Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Okay. Ba ba bum bum. Bum 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 ba bum. Ba ba bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba da dum bum. Bum 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 ba ba. Ba da dum bum. Bum 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 ba ba ba. Ba da dum bum. Bum bum ba ba. Ba da dum bum. Bum 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 ba. Ba da dum bum. Bum bum ba ba. Ba da dum bum. Ba 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 ba. Hello. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos's back, and he'll take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Thank you, Watcher! Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Sure. Okay, then why not? Whee! Onward! A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac most like. Oh, this is cool. Northern Mare Lamentor. Me and the wife, riding dogs. Just a little further. This looks awfully similar to the entrance to the Crystal Tower. Here we go. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amoratine. Something much better inside, though? Okay. Apologies for the wait. Right then. Let us head inside and... Oh? Oh, well, there they go. Hi. Most intriguing. A means by which he can serve as energy, maybe? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. Helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. I'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Significantly bigger than the Crystal Tower. That's for sure. Not wholly unsimilar. Why the ominous music? Oh, there's an aetheryte. Nice. Here we go. What do you mean, here we go? I'm scared.
Pilot should be around here somewhere. Is
Yeah.
that right?
Mm-hmm. That's what they said. Me? Hello? Hello? What is that? Oh my god. Are they tiny moon rabbits? I love them! I love them! Look at them! I love them! Look, there are so many of them! Look at them go! Look at them go! Why can't I play this? I'm so sad to this day. Hey, maybe in 8.0. Maybe in 8.0. Please let me Fantasia to love for it. Damn it. Oh, lead a love for it. Hello.
Look lively, everyone. I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
I love them.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Atheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
A Lullaby fell cosplaying a Viera. Yeah. They're so cute. I love them.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
We're already here.
I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Atheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
They're so cute. Oh my god, look at them. They're so cute.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Absolutely.
Perhaps.
You would never have thought I just fought the Dark God like 40 minutes ago. You would never have thought that. A hairy situation? Oh my god. They must be the Loporites mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Go on then, let us be about it. Zodiac, already forgotten about him. Minus the road for this one. No. It's so high up. I mean, it's made for Amarotines, but goddamn, they're so small. They're so small. They're so tiny. Look at them. I love you. They're so tiny. Oh, there that person goes. It's so tiny. It's so small. Etherite? I can fly in here? Etherite, fucking ether, whatever. What was that? Leader of the crew. Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Okay. You do you. I'm a genius. Dancing way. Fighting way. Oh my god. This music too. Hello? Oh my god. I guess I'm a bit of a sleeping way myself. Leader? No. Sleeping ways. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. My sleeping way? I hope you do get to sleep. Speaking of which, yeah. Oh, this song is beautiful. Holy shit. Snappy lumber. Recording way? Da, da, da. Do you believe it? Oh, probably. They're so small. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Are you the ones giving orders earlier? Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one here, as the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? Right! They're still thinking we're going to be like the sides of ancients. Right. Fun fact. They're all dead. This isn't a nursery after all. But perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry about your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be sending you out about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. There's a great big ball of something. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Yeah. Well then. It'd be great if I could fly here, but I can't. Come on. Oh, that part of the song just... Oh. This is so cool. Not gonna lie. Tiny moon rabbits. Not what I was expecting. Again, a lot of this expansion is me going not what I was expecting. Because it's not. I mean, admittedly I wasn't expecting anything, but still. Hi.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Okay.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
I love you.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
That's not exactly what's happening.
Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Crazy to think that I just realized it's the first time, like, we never actually learnt the name of the planet before. Just the continent of Eorzea.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
It's crazy.
Calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a
I can't stop looking at them or hearing them.
out in the midday sun.
Or thinking about them. I love them.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
Oh.
So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its fate.
In case the metaphor's lost on you.
Serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then,
Oh my god.
aboard, it's off to another star.
Oh my god.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For
Yeah.
one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim.
Yeah.
Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Cool.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Cool.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
Yeah.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. back in the old days, when she was still just Venar. She was
What?
dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Wait, go back.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Go back a second.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
Yeah.
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Oh.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Okay.
Help? From who?
Oh.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
When was the last one of these?
But you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
How long ago were these
I'm
deliveries?
not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Yeah.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Heidelin.
Heidelin herself led you here.
Mm-hmm.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Fuck you, I'm the tallest one here, thank you very much.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Yeah.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Yeah.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
That book looks awfully familiar.
The total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
That book looks awfully familiar.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Yes, it is. Says the 40-centimeter bunny. Yeah. Hi, replayer. We're on the moon. Our little buddy's really fucked up.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Don't worry, pissing on the moon jokes have already been made.
I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers to be.
Yeah, how outdated is this knowledge? That book looks awfully similar to a book that was dropped off of Alexander. a considerable while ago. Mikuko! Mikuko. Miku coat. I'm wearing the Miku coat. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we've assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We've produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Caratorium? He does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperites and this vessel. Where do we go? With this? Is that away? Is that those doors? I don't know. Are these doors? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I guess I go down first. Oh, there we go. Oh, is it through there? Might be through there. I don't even know anymore, man. Where the fuck do I go? Is this a way through? Maybe? No. Where do I go? Where do I go? Oh, there's a door. I'm just stupid. Ow. What is the weather? Umbral wind. Oh. I guess that makes sense. We are on the moon. If we had Loperites as political leaders, the world would be 10,000 times better. Oh, whoa! Absolutely. Gay crystal. Just like the one that we put in the empty in the first. And there's a lot of them. Huh. Why are there enemies here? Why does it play this song? Okay. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error. After many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay. Oh. Eh. 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 You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Like the regular orange carrot things. From front of the trip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Yes? On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way to whether it's safe to eat first. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Can I eat carrot? Oh yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favourites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There's a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm, tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Carrot of happiness! You find yourself in an unusually good mood, with a sudden craving to eat more carrots. What? What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us loperates. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. They laced the carrots. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not. We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? Is it just carrots? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you're aware we have abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first. So imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, it would have been at a loss to where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? I mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know? You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the water speaks? After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerund, present, continuous verb, conjugations, just the basics. And then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? They just came and started criticizing their work. Yeah. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you'd be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I mean, we could just, go back to Aetherius. What did I get for that? Oh, purple carrot juice. Dear gods. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Clothes. I love clothes. Actually, speaking of, I'm not in a sanctuary. This place doesn't count as a sanctuary? Damn. Oh, and I guess there are enemies here, so it makes sense. No. Go away. Ba 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 da. Boo 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 boo. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blesses with the self-same affinity for magic her people possess. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I'll regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition! You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they'll see to the rest. I get free clothes? Gladly. I mean, I quite like what I have. I quite like my glamour plate, but you know. Sure. I quite like my current glamour plate, but I'll try some stuff out. Why not? Hi. It's you! One of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness me, Mapping May wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? A fashionable yet refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. This'll only take a moment. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh. Oh. Hey, the mask is kind of cool. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Etheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever want anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless! And there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You'll change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garments changes area of effect. Speak with the restless Loperate or restore or prolong the garment change. Lovely. How big is the area? Oh. Oh shit, no, bye. You can get up here? Crazy that we spent multiple hundreds of hours making our glamours only for lovers to top it without even trying. Yeah, they definitely top it. Fuck you. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? We should try my clothes, really. Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. I did pick the right one, right? This should do. I'm scared. Oh! Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Okay, so I didn't actually. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Why don't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. I think I'm good, thanks. I think I'm good. I'm obsessed with that one part of the song. It's so good. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we Loperates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. I'm scared to see what everyone else is gonna look like. What's everyone else gonna look like? Oh, Urianche! Oh. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concept ere we returned. Verily, this is an ensemble most becoming. Urianche likes it! Of course he does. I think it's past time we returned these clothes. Bum 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 bum. I wish this was the new outfits for the rest of the expansion. I was so confident our governments would meet with your approval. Whatever were we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their personal preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, and people who prefer to keep others at arm's length. Even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Thank you. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's Barrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. I can't get over how this jacket literally looks Miku. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Bye, Ariange. Okay, but like, how do we stop the final days? But you know, how do we stop the final days? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Oh, it's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon! Rather than walk all the way there, I'll just teleport to Bestway's Barrow. Hi, Shadow. Hi. Hello. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Mia. Mia Wildberry, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Mia, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Sure.
Teleporter.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Uh-oh. Where am I going? Where am I?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh shit. I'm not supposed to be here.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Yeah.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Yeah.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Oh, that's so sad.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side.
That's so sad. No.
Final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Your collaborators?
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such
Yeah.
a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
I guess, yeah.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again, I promise.
Shit, I didn't hear what Ryonshi said. Fuck. Damn it. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though, you really would have liked it. Thanks. Anyway. Let's see what these are like. Nah, I prefer this. There you go. All's veiled that ends veil. Oh my god. May not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetherius wouldn't take action to save themselves unless it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hoped at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you in the east end of the borough. Follow me! Sure. Off we go. This is fucking crazy. I'm speaking with tiny rabbit people on the moon. That's also a spaceship to guide us to a different star to save us from the final days. I went past him. I'm stupid. There he is. Hi, sorry I ignored you. Good, you're here. Through this door is greatest Endsvale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. I understand the people of Aetherius enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like. So I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Let me guess, it's only going to be a forest. No desert. No tundra. No mountainous area. Just a forest. Taking a wild guess. Okay. Of all the things I was expecting, fake trees was not on that list. Not gonna lie. Yes, I'm going to follow the path. Why wouldn't I? Oh shit. What did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. There's any... Wait. You don't mean those crystals out there are... Right you are! Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we'd never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Aetherius. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres. I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. Looks like you could do with a stretch yourself. Big stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. Sight worth the many years spent building the place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to walk through the forest with someone from Etheris. Could we maybe... Oh my god. Hold on. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. I was thinking, Mia, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. I guess, yeah. This area is fucking massive. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheris, but we don't eat them. Certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is a bit different than it might be on Etheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, it's all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. I would have thought we need 4,000 years to make all this. It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when a bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheris. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Is that what you sound like when you hum? It's a peculiar hum. Sounds almost like a robot. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Sure it is. Sure it is. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right! The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still know absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Huh. Cutscene. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Yeah. I knew you'd like Greatest Endsvale. I knew it! Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Throwing away, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Among Us, sorry. Really? Can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growingway. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Quite a bit, actually. I spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they'll meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even as faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Yeah, it's hard. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. What are you doing, Urianger? What are you doing, Urianger? It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Yeah. Back to old tricks. The Urianger seems strange to you, more so than usual. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtolo and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. There he is. Ryoshi appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's Barrow. Ryoshi! Ryoshi! Get back here! Back here, Ryoshi. Where are you going, Ryoshi? So hi, Argos. Where are you going? Ryoshi ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. Must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. More stealth? Oh no. Follow Ryoshi from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or if you fall too far behind. Yeah. You don't see anything. You see nothing. Totally not a tall pink rabbit woman. Definitely do not see that. Shit. God damn it. Back we go. Attempt number 2. Around. Don't see me. Slow down, Ryonji. Slow down. I got really scared I wasn't gonna be able to catch up. Hi, what you doing?
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
What are you doing, Ryonji?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yes, but I didn't hear the end of it.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
It happens.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
Okay.
When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
It's okay. You did what you had
Would
to do.
that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world.
Yeah.
And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter.
It's not your fault, Ryonji. If you haven't, we wouldn't have saved the first. And we would have faced yet another calamity.
Whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
Okay, Ryonji.
That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught.
Okay.
Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
Okay, Ryonji.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Ryonji.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice.
Yeah.
Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
I don't blame you.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning.
Yeah.
One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost.
Absolutely.
Clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
Yeah. And we will save them. We've done it.
Those we cannot.
We will, though. We've done it countless times before.
How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take hard to protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm.
Yep.
Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
Okay.
It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
Yeah.
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Hell yeah. I'm glad to have you on our side, Rianche.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Seeing such a tiny rabbit person say I heard bugger all is so funny. Them. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. If thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart, it would be remiss of me not to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour? Oh, sorry, Rianche. That's not what I pressed. Feels lost in fire and flame. I thank thee for accompanying. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but nevertheless I believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. What would that ingredient be, Rianche? La 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 la. Poison. Loving ways, darlings. Ah, an abundance of Spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy disaggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Gladly, Rianche. Oh, there they go. One, two. Any more? One more. Any more? Good. Left in the twilight. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ounce is as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the lovebirds will appreciate. Mia Urianger, oh, thank goodness, though you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Ishtal has been looking all over for you, Mia. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. Oh. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Mia alone. Which means I'm afraid you must stay behind her, Urianger. But worry not. It just so happens that we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy. Perhaps even too heavy for a wee Paul operates. No, we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. An extra pair of hands before I go and meet Ishtal. No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Ishtal's bad side by keeping her waiting. True, she is my wife. She seems prickly. Now off with you. Worry not, Mia. I shan't be long. Okay. Sure. Time to speak with wife. So cool. Sorry. What level is this quest? 84. We're not even halfway. Okay. Goddamn. How the fuck are we not even halfway? What the fuck? That seems insane. Final Fantasy. Amazing name. Hi. Oh, Mia, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. Oh. Problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to the name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest? Perhaps there's a way to slow him down. What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here and maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls. Moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Ways, other notable features that is his incessant chatter. So you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing the balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Great Endvale when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. What are these guys planning with Urianger? What? What happened? Ah, fuck. I got tricked. I got tricked. Fuck. I was bamboozled. No, not you. Well, not you. Do not hit the unassuming lopper. The running ones came from over here. So much to do, so little time. Running away? No, that's smart. This was meant to be a joke. It wasn't funny. I did it. Fucking sniped him. Yes, I'm running away. You mind explaining why you hit me in the face with one of your balls, of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if you got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do about before the Great Voyage. Sure, the Highland did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other operator around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope they don't. But I better hope I don't get my paws on them. Ah, fuck. Sorry I can be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. We've been bamboozled. It was a ruse. However shall we fare? I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I found him, but he didn't know anything. So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. As I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Awfully convenient. Fire and flame. Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperites are up to something. But if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. moping way. Oh my god. He's just depressed. Fine. Up we go. Not gonna lie, kinda worried about what's actually happening on Atheris, but you know, we'll find out soon enough, I guess. Hopefully. Flopping way. Aww. Ether current. Doesn't exactly look like a door. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have no task to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Atheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders that we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Waste game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the planet at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, and what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Atheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. You're gonna fight us? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Ba 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 ba. There you go. Oh, there's more. I don't want to fight them. They're too cute. Carrot and Ruin. Fire and Moonstone. Any more? Growing Way? I have to fight Growing Way? I don't want to fight Growing Way. Growing Way has significantly more health. We have to save them. Ishtola! Oh! It'd be so much easier if I could fly, but I can't. I'll get there eventually. In my Fall Guys Rhino. One day I'll get there. Really? Really? There she is. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Orionje. Oh boy. Here we go.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris.
There you
and
go.
help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Let's go! Face Orionje.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Orionje!
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
Yeah.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction.
Yeah.
An arduous feat by any measure.
Yeah.
It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Aww.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Yeah.
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair.
Yeah.
Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides.
Yeah.
Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure.
I love Rianche.
Perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Aww.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Aww. He's so sweet.
For thee.
Ocean.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it.
Aww.
The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course.
Yeah.
Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
Yeah.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
Fuck yeah.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Aww.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
I love them.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star
Theme.
is a last resort. To accept
Theme
fate
song.
is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Yeah.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
I hope so.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Hell yeah.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind.
Fuck yeah.
If being the operative term.
Flower! What color is it now? Red. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery to even us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Like the spirit crucible from Xenoblade?
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
That's okay. It's okay, Living Way. Don't worry about it.
Think nothing of it.
Silhouette.
We haven't been the most gracious of guests.
Hey.
Do convey our apologies to Growing Ray and the others.
Yeah.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
Fuck yeah, Living Way.
And circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Oh?
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Had a feeling.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
Yeah.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Yeah, it's been a while. Do a thing real quick. Oh. There you go. There you go. Twas a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Thanks, Rion J. Turning home. With Delapart's and Urianche's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the stars will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. But this is only a level 84 quest. And fire and flame. God, I genuinely cannot anticipate where the fuck this is gonna go next. It could go anywhere. And I'm okay with that, honestly. About 25 because you watch no worries. Do not worry about it. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies at the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we've learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, Camp Broken Glass. I was on the moon for the past, 3 hours. What the fuck? I was on... Where is it? That fucking moon right there. I was there. What the fuck? It's insane. Hi, Lucia. It's crazy. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us of what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we've petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers to have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. Not for Alfino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Gollum? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. From Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced at Thavner. All those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled about the Mother Porksy affords us so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for our ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophori? Zodiac's gone. I killed Zodiac. There's also these tiny rabbit people. final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. So did I! There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. We will be willing to contact them in our stead. Yes, of course. I'll send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Let's go! Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlem. I have a mind to dispatch scouts and try to ascertain his whereabouts. I first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. It's okay, Maxima. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among its former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, it has been declared that Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Oh shit. Poor Xenos, he doesn't deserve this. He absolutely deserves this. Vandaniel is no more. Now his own people turn against him. Seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. At least I don't need to worry about my body getting stolen anymore. It's not. He just wants to have fun with his friend. It's not his fault. Last time you tried to have fun with me, I lost my body and nearly died. And so did everyone else. Boy Moda! Sorry. That was really funny to me. Kryl! Welcome back, Mia. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite. Exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. What that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. A lot. There are tiny bunny people. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Here we go. Probably not going to go too much longer. Maybe like another half hour. Because it's been 8.5 hours. And I will be streaming tomorrow, of course. 2 things tomorrow, actually. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? No, he's still on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Amir can explain why better than I. rabbit people on moon. The final days as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? Gone. I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, a solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. This leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of Amaratine's creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. It's going to be them telling everyone about the Loperites. I'm calling it now. Oh boy.
Order! Order, I say!
Hold on, there you go. Song brings back memories for real.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This
Yeah.
day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian. Nay,
Oh,
of
really?
this very star.
Oh, really?
Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Hmm.
You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders.
Petty disturbances?
The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
Oh, fuck you.
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Yeah.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
Here we go.
But first...
That's the book they have.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound.
Oh no.
By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Of course, you're gonna be the one to break the news.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea.
Oh, really?
This
now?
much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
What?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Let me guess, you're going to only take people of old Sharlayan.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
You know shit.
We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations.
Fucking knew it.
For those who will come
He's
after,
only gonna take people from
we will
Sharlayan.
brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions.
Oh my
In
god!
the meantime, carry on with your duties.
Oh my
That is
god!
why I call this assembly to a close.
You evil bastards! What about the rest of the world, huh? Although we all know you don't give two shits.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home?
Mm.
That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
Yeah.
If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
Yeah.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Oh, that's okay. Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
True.
This is why we choose to fight.
Hell yeah, Alfino.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done.
Yeah.
That we can still do.
Yeah.
We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
Yeah. And there is.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Hell yeah. Get fucked.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Oh. Fuck you, Fortuno. Fuck you, Fortuno. Fuck you.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Yeah.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Fuck yeah.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Absolutely.
Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil,
yeah,
I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Uh-huh.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Yeah. Hell fucking yeah. I'll finish this quest and I'll probably end stream there. Because it has been nearly 9 hours. And I'm going to be streaming a long time tomorrow. Kron tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. There's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret often. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And there's no harm in, and who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm for praying, there's no harm in praying for as much. Jesus. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Wah. I'll finish this cutscene and then end stream. If this were a previous expansion, this is where Artbert would appear and talk to me. Oh gods. Moon. Who is it? Whoever could it be? Ishtola? My wife? Pog. Why did I say that?
You're still awake. Good.
Hi,
Might
I love
trouble to
you.
Stand still for a moment.
Okay.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Actually, it was Alize. This is an Alize.
You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly.
I know.
In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
That's good.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment.
Oh.
To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac.
Yeah, and I killed him, so you know.
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough.
Yeah.
Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
I'm sorry.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste.
Huh?
I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant.
I mean,
Would that you
technically,
could
I might
seen
have.
it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease.
You saw nothing.
If only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Bye, Shadow. Can you guys tell I love Ishtola? What's up? Sounds gay. Yeah. It is. A short while earlier in the Alamican Quarter. What's happening in Alamigo? Okay. Seems pretty normal. Oh, hey, I know you! I know you!
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, They fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves.
Yeah.
Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Mm-hmm. I also went to the moon.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too.
Yeah.
But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Oh no.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
What? Meanwhile in Ishgard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this happening all over? A random person? Hearing and doing like a fizzling kind of thing? Asians? Oh, hey!
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Hi, Aaronville. Benoni.
What have we here?
Oh no, is he still tempted? Oh. Oh.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
What does that mean?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
They might have, you know, kick-started the final days by killing Zodiac? Haha. Oh. Oh. Thavna. What's happening in Thavna? What's happening in Thavna? Well, I'll find out tomorrow, I guess. What the fuck? Great stopping point, I know, right? Yeah, I'm gonna end stream that. Because it's been practically 9 hours. It's been pretty much 9 hours. So, you know. I'd say it's a decent stopping point. Got considerably more done than I expected. You know, went to the moon, killed the guy I thought was going to be like the big final bad boss of everything. Turns out he wasn't the big bad final boss of everything. Yeah. The usual. Yeah. But yeah, 2 things are happening tomorrow. 1, a lot more 14. And 2, at 8 p.m. my time, so like around now, I'm going to be taking part in a 2-player Nuzlocke race with a bunch of my friends. Not a Nuzlocke. A 2-player race. Is it a Nuzlocke? I can't remember if it's a Nuzlocke or not. I think it's a Nuzlocke. Pretty sure it's a Nuzlocke. No, it's not a Nuzlocke. It's just, yeah. Oh no, it is a Nuzlocke. Yeah. 2-player Nuzlocke race. Me and a bunch of my friends split into teams of 2, racing to beat Pokemon Emerald the fastest in Nuzlocke fashion. And the game is randomized. So, you know, it's gonna be crazy. And yes, the entire game. So I'm gonna be streaming a long time tomorrow. I'll probably start stream later than I would normally, just so I don't go for like, 15 hours. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And I will see you again tomorrow for 14 and a fuck ton of Pokemon.